gonna wait till it's done. Okay, should be back up on YouTube now. On a different thing. This is the longest stream I've done on the Vomitorium channel. So I didn't think I was actually going to have to ever do that. But this has been taking longer than I thought it would.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater,
Oh, it's Sunday.
the organizers, extend my sincere congratulations to you. Wishing you joy under...
Shouldn't he still be running around with Robin? Is that actually Sunday? It could be Sparkle for all I know. All I get is sincere congratulations. Where are my Stellar Jays? That's what I care about.
Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken steps to ensure that. However, this reward is not a material one, but rather the opportunity for an open and honest communication between us. As previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose.
Maybe I should probably share back out
The
the
planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos,
Stream
disorder,
again.
or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous...
So I guess Sunday is still the bad guy. I thought he would be, but...
Which
You know, it's whatever.
Penacony would you prefer?
Which Penacony would I prefer?
For the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise?
Are those the only two choices? Can you not have something in between? Nothing wrong with being the fittest. Sweet paradise. I don't know. Why are you asking me?
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed
Should
to
probably share that on my personal account too.
Navigate.
Distracted, trying to make sure people
That was
actually watch this
precisely
thing.
my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
Okay. We're still here. It's not like I have much to do. I cleared everything just to play through this on stream. The only thing I have to do is make sure when the sun comes up that I'm ready to mow because that lawn is overdue. It's been raining for like over a week straight. So the grass is getting higher, but it's been too wet for me to actually mow. It's the first time it's actually dry enough.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask,
Hey, you're back.
did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve.
I don't trust this Dream Master guy at all.
This matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence?
Okay, so when they're saying them in there, just like earlier, they're talking about the Eon of the Harmony, Jipe.
I will do as you command.
And they're going to be doing the whole little
Carried out on
lie detector test thing that they did in the last section of the story. At least is what it seems like.
Based soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to.
Yeah, it's the same thing he did to Adventuring.
Vows.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Does this work on something with a split consciousness, though?
Question: have you devoted your life?
I guess we'll
to
find
your
out.
God, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally,
love your god as you do yourself, always heeding their admonishments.
Oh,
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god, coveting more than the foundation of the creation itself?
Never.
think you're gonna make soup? Oh, soup sounds good.
A final question.
Go make and enjoy some soup.
Do you swear to fulfill all vows, past, present, and future?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words, or if I renege on my vows, may I be cursed in accordance with divine law.
They have seen your faith, and have endorsed your faith. With this,
By making me open a can and heat it up.
A moment.
what is it, Mr. Yang?
I think we have
I
soup I can
another
make.
question I hope to have answered.
But I'll have to eat that after I'm done with the
To
stream.
my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity
'Cause I have to-
never relied on
If it was already ready, obviously I could pop in the microwave, run back, and then go grab it when it's ready, but
you both mentioned.
I'm gonna have to like dig through a cabinet to find where it even is. Take way too long.
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin, embracing solidarity and unity under their light. All duplicity is laid bare before the harmony.
Zipe.
Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god could perfectly harmonize this, if not for the great one? She may.
Perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has surreptitiously emerged from within this very symphony itself.
Ooh, what you cooking,
In the
Welt?
distant past, there existed
Smartest guy on the team, you have to have figured it out by now.
They crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it.
This is the
Chorus
order,
that
right?
once reverberated across worlds fell silent, and when it echoed anew, it was transformed into the hymn of harmony. Though an eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang. Being overly astute can be a detriment. Especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
So this is how it is.
For the sake of our grand cause someday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Oh no. Sunday did turn on us.
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know this.
I told you, he was giving me mad Cocolia vibes from the beginning.
Turned out this way.
So, this is the true reason I can't sing? The shadow that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise could not have been crafted by Shipe. True bliss can only be guaranteed by the one who transcends the many.
I did, yeah.
Within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization. And
Though I feel it was fairly obvious. What I didn't call is I didn't know it was going to be the Order that was actually doing all of this. So it's a little more complex than I thought, but I did think he was the bad guy the whole time. Or at least part of it. So I applaud them. It is more interesting than I thought it was going to be.
I think that there would be remnants of the Order on Penacony.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
don't worry. I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
He wants to talk terms with us?
Smart kid.
We'll negotiate.
Just as sharp as the other
But I hope you know my main tool of negotiation is a baseball bat.
Road between prison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle.
I actually wonder how close I am to the boss.
Of humanity, atop the corpses of the downtrodden.
Since we're coming on, we're just 19 minutes from hitting 6 hours in this stream.
Possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly. I've always firmly believed that people can
It would be
understand each other
interesting
peacefully.
to resurrect a dead Eon. I'd like to see if that's
I'm willing
possible,
to divulge the unambiguous
given how the lore of the world already
intentions
works.
of the Order's Path Striders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal. So, come with me, everyone. Let us retrace our steps and see once again where this road leads.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
Oh shoot, we blacked out without even knowing it.
That means...
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process, stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so he should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you. I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird.
We already saw this story.
This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of the Stellaron disaster, and the family's Mr. Gopher Wood, who would later become the Dream Master of Penacony, saw that we siblings had no one to turn to and took us in. Later on, Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, after dinner, while my younger sister and I were lounging about in Mr. Gopher Wood's...
I guess it is nice that he's actually explaining it instead of just having their conversation and having to, like, piece together what happened.
That baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. When we found it, it was already on its last breath, having fallen into a shrub, probably abandoned by its parents. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. However, thinking back, that winter was unusually cold, with fierce winds at night in the yard, not to mention the many poisonous bugs and wild beasts in the vicinity. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, it stood no chance of surviving until spring. So, I suggested we take it inside. Place it on the shelf by the...
Oh, hey, Fizz, you're back. Yes, I am still
asked
going.
the adults to fashion a cage for it. We decided that when it regained its strength enough to spread its wings, we would release
Listen,
it.
I've cleared all of my work schedule for today to be able to play this game on stream.
We'd never considered.
The only thing I have next on my schedule is after the sun comes up, I have to mow the lawn. So,
Before this moment,
I'm basically playing this until either it's time to mow the lawn,
by our moment,
or until I actually beat the boss of this world. Whichever comes first.
I pass the power of choice to you all. Faced with this situation, what choice would you make? Stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell.
Oh, so we get to pick.
Build a cage for it, and feed it, giving it the utmost care from within the warmth of a home.
Oh, clearly the first one.
I eagerly await your answer.
See, oh, Microsoft just shut down 2 Bethesda studios. They're ending Hi-Fi Rush and Redfall. Oh. I mean, I heard something like that might have happened. I didn't know it actually went through. We're gonna build the nest. That's what we're doing. Be nice to the bird. Yeah, but also give it some freedom.
Interesting. Since you've made up your mind, allow me to reveal what fate this choice will bring to the fledgling. From what I've observed, there are at least 3 predators in that yard that prey on small birds. The Vossicle Scorpion, Asdana Wolverine, and the Huntington Winged Snake. Even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near apex predators and offensive.
Yeah, I have no interest in Redfall or most Bethesda games, but Hi-Fi Rush seemed kind of cool, so that's kind of sad.
Awaits that little Charmony dove. A painful death.
I used to be interested in Bethesda games because maybe Elder Scrolls 6 will finally happen someday.
Sorry. Now,
Probably gonna be shit.
let us advance to the second decision. This time, it's the story of a dream chaser. This story...
Let's see. One thing you want to know before you go: is it strange you didn't sympathize with Lucy in Elfenlied? I wouldn't say it's strange. Because I remember both versions of it, and the ending, she kind of redeem herself before finally. But I think they kind of leave it open for you to be able to sympathize, but I don't think they necessarily expect everybody will, so I don't think it's strange.
Tapestry of human nature that formed the world, and I was fortunate to catch a glimpse of it. He was a dream chaser. Chaser.
And I think the only way you could sympathize with her is if
Just like the rest of them,
you felt anything for the Neo personality who kind of like integrated into the main Lucy personality at the end.
the price he paid. I suppose you could say it was everything. He told me I sold everything I could at home. The house, the land, even his 2 children. He said he could not.
Yeah, they
afford
officially
to
announced it yesterday. Yeah, because I heard rumors. I didn't know if that was true or not, but I guess it is. Sucks.
plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had made his fortune, and enjoy Penacony's beautiful dream with them. Alas, his plan to smuggle himself was somewhat clumsy, and he was sniffed out by those pig-headed hounds. After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family.
It's okay. I think the only thing otherwise that I care about from Bethesda right
At
now
least he could live peacefully.
is the fact that id was a part of them.
Still too naive
And
to the ways
I
of the
think
world.
Microsoft, who owns all of it now, would sooner just move id to another department than kill them off because Doom just makes so much money.
Consequences.
I think even the last Wolfenstein thing made enough money too. I don't know if Quake is still making money.
For now, I'd like you all to make a choice. Will you do as
I think Quake is. The remake did.
try to convince
The remake
Bloodhound
definitely made money.
family to stop their pursuit?
And it has been a long time since Quake Champions, so I don't even think that would be on the register anyway.
Realize his wishes,
Quake Champions, at least to me, was a failure. I don't know how much money it made.
leaving him to languish.
But like, it does good. They would definitely rather move them somewhere else in the company than shut them down, so I'm not worried about that.
I look forward to everyone's decisions. Who knows? Perhaps they might even alter the outcome of this tragedy.
Microsoft shut down Arcane, which had very talented developers. I'm sure a lot of these studios actually have some talented developers in them, if not a lot. It doesn't matter how talented an individual developer is, if they don't have good, like, project leads, you know? Or also if the project leads aren't given the freedom they need. There's all kinds of issues that can happen from the top to the bottom. I couldn't think which one. You could talk to the others, see what they think about this.
Seems illegal stowaways are really quite common on Penacony. That guy in the story, I don't think he deserves any sympathy at all. He sold his kids to chase a dream. Even if he intended to go back for them, it's still insanely irresponsible.
You know somebody had to be bad if March doesn't have any pity for them.
Choice. Let the Bloodhound send him back home. This person deserves to be punished.
Normally March is like hippy-dippy, I don't want anybody to get hurt, so if she's mad at somebody, they probably deserve it. Let's see what Firefly thinks. She's a stowaway herself.
This question. Surely it has some connection to the baby bird story. And this connection is precisely the breakthrough Sunday aims to use to persuade us. I'd probably choose to ask the Bloodhounds to cease their pursuit.
So you have the opposite opinion of March. There might be some logical reasons for that.
A dream chaser story. If I acted out of kindness, I would probably ask the Bloodhounds to stop their pursuit and lend him a hand. But what cruel repercussion would this choice result in? I think Sunday must have been...
See, Fizz Chozo says, I kind of put Lucy on the same level of evil as Homelander, but not in the level of Johan or Anton. See, my problem is actually putting the word evil on Lucy outside of her early genocidal phase. Like, when she was genocidal in the beginning of her story, sure. But Lucy becomes a very different character. She's kind of a redeemed villain. And I don't recall, but I don't know if Homelander ever actually redeems. He might, and I just don't remember. I would definitely agree not to put her on the same level of Johan or Anton.
I'm honored to witness you arriving at the same decision. Out of respect, I'll share with you the dire consequences that my choice back then brought about. First, the outcome. He attained major success. After avoiding capture, he ran a business for a few years, very quickly making a name for himself, elevating his status. He might not have become a tycoon like old Audie, but he was considered a character of excellent repute. Now then, did he realize the wish he set out to achieve? No. The last time I saw him was in the real world, where the Hounds were going to permanently exile him, and I was the accompanying Bronze Melodia. The mission was simple. Listen to the criminal's repentance. He told me the reason he was in this predicament was because he conspired to usurp the head of the Alfalfa family.
Ooh.
When I asked him about his two children, he instead responded with a question. What children?
That is a horrible person.
In the end, my heart aligned with the harmony, and the good deed I dared to undertake held no value, turning instead into a wrongdoing. It created a lamentable oppressor and countless oppressed individuals.
Yeah, but you know, at the end, you can't really regret, or I mean, you can regret a decision, I guess, but you can't resent your decisions.
Apologies. Next comes the third and final decision. And the story this time is my own.
Okay, let's hear
Story.
Sunday's story.
I was appointed the Oak family head. At that time, Mr. Gopherwood was the current Dream Master. And as per his wish, we had a private conversation. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels, nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand
Okay,
me
I
a
don't
letter
actually
from
have to
my
read this. I can hear it. I'm gonna go fill up my water from my pitcher that's right there. I'm still in range.
Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets showed no such compassion.
Is she alright?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital.
Oof.
By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony, it didn't hit any vital arteries. once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
How could this happen? Miss Robin.
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice.
I mean, all morals are wishful thinking. It just depends whether you have the agency to execute them or not.
Consequences. Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Yes. Yes, I would. Even knowing what would happen. I mean, maybe we should hear the other people's opinions, but I'm going to pick support her journey anyway.
Miss Robin's courage is admirable. And here I was thinking she was just another superstar celebrity. But the fact that she's also Mr. Sunday's younger sister? No, I doubt he'd wish harm on his own flesh and blood, no matter how grand the ambition.
Yeah, you gotta let people, to an extent, live their dreams, though. Especially if they feel they have, like, a higher calling.
I dreamt of similar scenes on certain nights. In the dream, I see.
Especially, you can't look at your decisions retroactively because you couldn't know what was gonna happen, right? You just have to kind of go with, like, what seems good at the time.
Fighting for survival against some unfathomable force. Their confusion and fear are lucid to me.
Hey, Tim.
I also remember,
What is your opinion about the changes Disney wants to make to anime? I don't...
just like Miss Robin,
What changes do they want to make to anime?
if Mr. Sunday's question leaves you puzzled, you should find the answer from your own experiences.
It seems like a very broad question. I'm not sure what their agenda is. I know it's up to them. They probably don't want it to be the way it is, but...
But would you ever back away? Would you stop March and Don Hung?
Personally, I would prefer Disney to have nothing to do with the industry.
I believe you have an answer of your own.
Though they used to be pretty good for it because the Ghibli stuff used to go through that. Right? Like, I think the first dub, like Nausicaa, was done through Disney. Also, Daily Reset.
Can't believe that happened to Miss Robin.
we streamed all the way into the Daily Reset. 4 o'clock.
If I had to pay such a price, I don't know what I'd do.
I guarantee you she would have done it again. So that means we get claim a free pull. We also get some of this. We can do our dispatch. Yeah. Disney did most of the Ghibli dubs, especially very early on. But these days, I don't really want them involved in about anything because Disney doesn't have the same attitude it had back then. Okay, we'll make some trick snacks. And I guess some healing spray because that's always useful. New? What? Oh, these were added? I don't want to do those right now. That did raise how much this was worth. Maybe if we finish everything in a good time. I don't like leaving Jade on the table. But since we got a pull, we use it. That, and if we drop Robin, it would be really fun. And nothing good. Also probably nothing good. I mean, it could be a 4-star. I guess we'll let it play out. It was a 4-star. Okay. Ugh, the moles welcome you. Really? Wonder if that's enough for another pull. It is. Okay, cool. I don't know what pity we're at, but we're pulling for whatever they give us. It doesn't really matter. Well, actually, I think we lost our 50-50 during Aventurine, so we should have, like, no pity. But whatever the next thing 5-star we get, it's guaranteed to be the banner. That's interesting. Yeah, we're going to support her on her journey.
I see. I am now aware.
Something about making sure it has the right expression? Yeah, I don't trust Disney on whatever that means.
Serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain.
Like, that just sounds like I'm going to continue watching fan subs, which is what I mostly do anyway. But if they started influencing the Japanese industry, like, I would just stop watching their stuff in general.
A way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison. A place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest.
The whole time I'm sitting here,
Nature is always
as we've crossed 6 hours on the stream, I'm thinking, like,
its antithesis is
a day or two from now, I'm going to end up going through this whole thing again, off stream, on my other account. All 6+ hours of this.
any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply
Think about it, way back, it was the Catholics trying to weasel their ways to change Japanese culture. Yeah, except they never actually had the power to do so. Like, they didn't have the influence. Right, but I don't even know if Disney does. Google probably has that influence if they wanted to do it.
Rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of
Disney
everyday
might.
life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls. And it is only on these
Heck, it was America's own fault the Catholics never really got a strong foothold in Japan. We nuked one of their epicenters.
They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From
I think there's still kind of a foothold for Christianity in general, but not really Catholicism.
7 rest days. Following Sunday,
It's a mix of different things.
a third, and indeed
It's a small foothold.
procession of
It definitely doesn't compare to Buddhism.
This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days. And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in
What does
quiet
it say?
places, holding one another.
Pagana is the Silver Rail's starting point. Okay.
Obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss. Miss Firefly, you who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
Listen, game, give me a chance. I'm gonna cure her entropy loss system, or syndrome.
Flawless theory.
We can't let Firefly die.
But
She is too precious of a mass murderer.
price to attain all this.
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary wakening until the end of the cosmos.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams.
Is that why we sleep? I don't think so.
Conflict with the grand plan. Only
I do not believe that's why life sleeps.
can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
Aside from, like, you know, the actual physical need to rest.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright.
Yeah, you go, Firefly.
The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer.
Baseball bat, that's my answer.
Just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
Please tell me our answer is baseball bat. Oh, loading screen. Did they give you multiple dialogue choices too? The way I play this character, even though the dialogue choices ultimately don't change how the game proceeds, it does let you decide the personality of the character.
What is
And I think his answer to all solutions
This place ring any bells?
are baseball bats and trash cans.
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
I forget if we have Misha. I think I picked Misha up from
Get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had
the
a
4-star
sense of
selector from the last event, maybe.
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But
Misha's strong, though. If we do have him, I should build him.
My hunch might be correct.
This place does look a bit familiar.
Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflow,
Sleepy.
it's not surprising it appears.
That's what Misha calls the something unto death.
Question
Calls
now
it
is,
sleepy.
Who brought you here? Based on the clues we
Big
have
giant
so far,
shadowy
it's
nightmare.
unlikely to be that masked.
His name is just Sleepy.
So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess maybe this.
I wonder if Misha is physically the Watchmaker's legacy, right? Like, Misha could be a grandson or something.
I'm not entirely sure, but let's give it a try.
Making sure... Oh, there shouldn't be treasures. Because we're in an instance, and I've been in a child's dream before.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door on your first try?
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha. It's common for everyone to forget certain aspects of the past. Those memories haven't vanished. They're just lying in the depths of your mind. We can surely get them back. Since this place seems familiar to you, why don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah, then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go grab another snack. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I found myself nutritional snack. Apples. And I'm sure there'll be a lot of talking, so they will sit here and I will chop them up and eat them during the next scene where people are talking. So, which one would we go for? I guess we could go down here first. Tick tock, tick tock. Sounds like Clocky.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a big family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same. They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can origami birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the new
You've been playing Star Wars Survivor?
Clocky and his partners
Have you been
travel
enjoying it?
through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville.
That's good.
And never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
So, where has Clocky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Maybe Misha's like directly the watchmaker's son. I don't know. Maybe all Clocky and stuff is based off of him as a kid. We'll find out. All this will be explained the more we play through.
That's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But, Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is...
Oh, it was his grandpa. Okay, so my first guess was right.
Grandpa's name.
Grandpa? Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants.
As soon as we entered
The name Mikhail is
with Misha, that was the first thing I said, is that maybe he was the grandson of the watchmaker.
Could you tell us more about your grandpa, Mikhail?
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels. He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the Seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So,
Unless they're the same person.
Coincidence?
Maybe he was actually talking about the Astral Express.
He went off on a new journey.
And that's just what Misha could understand.
And quite a while since I last saw him. I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead. Look, there it is!
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams of all seafarers.
Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
Of course, the dream also does seem to be based off the sea. Every time we drop down into the dreamscape, it's like falling into the sea. And we see like whales and stuff on the loading screen. Don't sigh or you'll start getting gray hair.
Hey, don't tease. I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
If Misha wants to go on an adventure, seems old enough, he can just join the Express with us. We could use another companion. We haven't picked up anybody since we boarded.
No, we should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about this place.
This is it. I remember this corridor. Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
Oh, that's sad. It's always sad to see a relative for the last time. I gotta hear Clocky. Can we do the puzzle first? No. Okay. That's part of this scene. Got it.
The atmosphere
I just want to do the puzzle.
feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky, you're here! Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Obviously, Clocky represents his grandfather.
Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions in every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, the sea started to gradually swallow up the land where people lived. To ensure that everyone had land to settle on, he had to continue exploring the sea and search for the source of the rising seawater. On that day, he called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another journey. However, I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away, traversing the sea of stars without ever stopping.
Hey, that sounds like the Astral Express.
He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along. He said the journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination.
Yeah, okay, so Misha himself is the Watchmaker's legacy.
It was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle, echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So we're supposed to find the exit. But where can we find the last piece?
Do you remember? You said you obtained a mysterious shard when you stumbled into this place.
Hey, the shape seems to match. So this shard is also connected to Misha?
Looks like we're just one step from revealing the truth. Let's get to the other side and investigate.
I'm going to assume that by the time we're done with this section... Where's this go? Rotate? Yeah. By the time we're done with this section, we're probably going to have the Harmony path. And realistically, we would have had it the whole time while waiting for Sunday. Either that or it pops up right as we're about to fight him. Almost like, haha, you think you got the jump on us? We actually did this beforehand, and we were prepared the whole time! Take that, mofo!
This is it. This is my room of clocks.
My room of
I
clocks.
spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage. Walter gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was
Move this
the
over
captain
here.
of the compass, embarking on adventures with my companions, Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world. I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home.
Which makes sense of why it's
Yes,
called a child's
but
dream.
Not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Bully March more.
March, do you remember when he mentioned a clocky that only he could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. His experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky.
Okay.
And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
I did not notice that. I just assumed other people could now.
It can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
That's the key to the mystery, March. Now, take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Oh, I thought nobody but us could interact with Misha.
Wait.
I thought it was so suspicious too.
No way!
Yeah.
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme.
Oh, so he can't come with us?
I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard, was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
God, everything makes so much sense now.
But I believe there's
Because
a
I
long story
actually
to
thought
this.
that Misha
It's best for
was
Misha
in
himself
some
to
way
explain
technically
all
not
these.
real.
How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now, please allow me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka, in the Presmere system, adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure, a name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork, or simply, Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name, the Watchmaker.
So, you're the Watchmaker?
So he's both the watchmaker and the grandson. Okay.
Unfortunately, that legendary figure is no more. I am only a reflection of his life. As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. Friend of Clocky. A young
Yeah, everything's actually making a lot more sense now.
future mechanic in the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, And that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in his stream from the very beginning. The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch.
I'll take a gift. Yeah, let's go.
It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing
Okay, so we're getting the path of the harmony right here.
never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone, let's make a decision. Although I don't think anyone will have any objections.
It's kind of a shame. This whole little trip right here actually finally started making me like Misha as a character, because they really didn't give me anything before this. And he was already dead before we ever got to meet him. I want to witness the legacy.
Of course. We've come this far. Surely there's no other option than moving forward.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the
Well,
conductor...
Falcon was the navigator before Himiko.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Or at least one of them.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop.
Navigator, Grant. So yeah, there are multiple. Yeah. All this obviously is before the train blew up.
I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home. The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of Trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why?
When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have! Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on!
Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I mean, what? You're the last remaining hero in Penacony.
I can relate.
Die too. The secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Asdana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
This is a really nice little thing, but I wish more of this information was scattered throughout the story instead of just put all the way here in his memory at the end. Because there's a little bit of this stuff you could piece together, but a lot of this is just like an information dump.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it. I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story.
But it was actually a compass, right?
I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all. It was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy.
Yeah, Compassy sounds way worse than Clocky anyway.
Is just a nameless.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Oh, you know what? I completely forgot to pick up that, origami bird I saw standing behind Himiko last time we were here. Am I still able to pick it up now? Which side was it on? Oh, you know what? Maybe it won't appear right now. I'll have to come back here later.
I've traveled far enough. And it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again. When you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then This is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your next destination.
My next destination? What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down...
Oh, please don't tell me you're gonna put Clocky on the Express. Because that would be awful.
No, I'm not feeling down.
Just make Clocky real and he's the one who starts running Penacony.
Yeah. It resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the Trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore, and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to Order.
Okay. Finally done with that sequence. That means the boss is up next, or what? Because we've been at this for 7 hours now. And it still seems like we're not at the boss.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well,
possibly.
There might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage.
Well, we have to show up. I mean, how else are we going to rescue Welt? And I mean, I guess Robin, too.
And even the entire cosmos is at stake. Let's draw a conclusion there, in all If you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
So I'm assuming we have to use the Harmony Trailblazer. And I don't know if we want to jump right into the boss anyway. So I'm thinking about this. Tread a new path. Yeah, let's switch to it. If we have to use it, I need to level it. Right, like the traces and everything. Also, what light cone are we going to put on? I could always just throw Dance on. That's an option. Why do you want me to use the clocky one? Is the clocky one good for... See, after the wearer uses certain type ability... Oh, I don't think I want that one. Oh my god, nothing is leveled. None of my light cones for Harmony are leveled whatsoever. But... Do I really want to use Dance? I take it away from Sparkle. Yeah, we'll steal it. I probably won't be using Sparkle in that fight anyway. Why do you have no relics? What? Yeah, I mean, I guess that's fine. What? Break effect. Oh, that's right. Just like anything else with the Trailblazer, you always need break effect. I guess preservation we don't play break effect, but every Trailblazer is kind of built around break effect. Just start leveling this stuff. What thing do we need for leveling? The noose. Yeah, I guess we might go grind some of this. Because I probably don't want to run it without these. Like, I think I'm definitely going to want these three things no matter what. Okay. Yeah, speak to our companions first, and then we'll go grind. Unless for some reason they don't, like, force us to.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
Yes, that was definitely an official declaration of a duel.
Aren't villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, in all fairness.
Called her an arc villain.
Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right.
Plus, like, why would you think fighting on his turf is fair anyway?
And a desire for dominance.
He has all the advantage if we fight him at the Charmony Festival.
He won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
What the heck? I've flexed on him too hard with my peak swag. Guess I've messed around and found out, huh? No, that doesn't even fit in the galactic baseballer terminology. We'll just not back down either. I usually like his goofy stuff. That one was a little too far. Just a tad bit.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a
Also, I did say your thing, but hello, Vector123.
Long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more complicated than a simple power struggle. To secure Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone is not enough.
What do you mean? Are you not coming with us?
I believe Firefly is trying to say that she's heading off to another battle.
It's a shame. I would have loved for her to come with us.
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, "I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams."
3 times? What?
3 times? This can't be serious, right?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true, but in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned.
Well, you better not die, or else I'm gonna have to go on like a massacre.
And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
The most terrible form? Does that mean...
The true death, where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Yeah. Farewell, everyone. May your trailblazing expedition never end. I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot
Oh no, it's just gonna take me there? Do I not have a time to grind?
bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, my biggest death. May we meet again in reality.
I do like the overlapped voice like that. I think that was really nice.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my
Yeah, he would be jealous. He just wants to be done with it.
To live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to
Yeah, because like Firefly, I think she said earlier, wasn't her actual name. It's like the class of soldier she was or something.
It will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
That's
Oh my God.
quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan
We're still going on.
actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you old fool.
That's the spirit.
Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
It's warm here, isn't it?
How many of these people's backstories are we going to run into?
Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
Probably.
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Achilles.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She
became stagnant water. Wow.
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her, just like all the other days in my life. Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left, and besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
Oh. Ho ho, she's got some big ambitions.
Sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
4 system hours until the Charmony Festival.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros?
No, I haven't.
It's one of
But
the
I like that
paradise
name.
kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony.
Biari
A sought-after
Scamandros.
wonderland for the inhabitants
What a
of the
name.
Ardani major and minor systems. Half an amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented
I'm gonna
festival.
stretch, man. My back is starting to hurt from sitting here for so long.
Everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the Nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not
Also,
part of the
put this
present
plate on my
system connected
desk
to
out there. I'm
Silver.
tired of smelling this
It's
chopped
nothing
up
more than a remote
ends of
civilization sheltered by
apple.
Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster? Tazeronth, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe, and it eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all eons. 2 paths lost their eons in that war, the propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Shepe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Holy forgaroni.
Holy forkaroni. Oh, I love that. That's great. Oh.
Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family?
Oh my god, that's so great.
A fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Now, this is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Exactly. The assistance from the lawful Cloud Knights would be enough.
How does he know about that?
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... they're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
I don't know if they explained why he would know that, but it seems kind of weird that he knows about that. Unless this is like public knowledge that they just have this. Because, like, think about it, it's like, well, I mean, it was a big event that happened. The fleet is really big. Everybody knows the Trailblazer. Sure, whatever. But, like, you know how hard it is to find out that something exists on the internet? Right, like something could just go completely by and the internet's big enough. Imagine being not just in space, in a universe, but in a multi-connected space. And all the quadrillions to quintillions of things that happen.
Secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So,
But I guess, you know, being a ranger, maybe he did do his research on them. And maybe he mentioned something like that earlier and I missed it.
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
you know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival in our planet.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
Personally, no.
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours, and I have mine. And my karma has nothing to do with you, Mr. Gopherwood.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Is this part of your plan?
Of course. You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master.
These guys are malicious.
Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony?
Well, he calls him master, dude. This feels like a Sith relationship.
Instead of a city filled with hope and dreams. Why?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family.
I like how precise this number is. I mean, they probably came up with it at random, but they just are repeating it over and over again, and it gives me a giggle. Well, that's a dead puppet.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
Two system hours into the festival. We've been in cutscenes for the last half hour straight.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by festival is about to start.
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around.
Looks like the Charmony Festival is a flop at the box office.
Yeah, I wonder how many tickets. Hey, that's not what we should be concerned about.
Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
Okay, this actually looks like we're getting to control now. Finally. It's been a while. Oh, there's stuff right behind us. This is current mission. Oh, I've got a lot of stuff to clean up. That's for a later date. I Trailblaze. Tread the path of the harmony. Oh, cool. We finally got that one. There's probably going to be one for every single path. Inherit the Watchmaker's legacy. Cool. Actually, what's that leave us at? 300? Yeah, I guess we could do a pull. But let's see if we get anything from here first. We might be able to do two pulls. In fact, we will be able to. Yeah, but we've already made an effort. That's enough. Drop everything down. Indiscriminately. Still not enough. Okay. Oh, okay, so what we need to do, since I'm not sure, but I'm gonna take a guess that they're gonna force us to use the harmony in the battle. And I don't want to do that with none of the traces leveled whatsoever. So if we unlocked a space anchor behind us, we can kind of teleport over to where we need to grind this stuff. And blow, I don't know, whatever fuel we have on it. Or not fuel, Trailblaze power. Though we do have some fuel. Yeah, we're good on that. But first, we're getting this. Which I'm assuming we can just clear. Yeah. You were probably going to become an elite enemy.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Yeah, there's a space anchor in front of us. How big is this area? Oh, not very big at all. Apparently big enough that there's multiple space anchors, so there's different things here. There's 31 treasures in this place. Okay, well. Where's our Trailblazer? Oh, because we've got the early... You know, we don't even have to teleport. I love early access, because it just lets us be right there. Cool. We're just going to borrow my other one because it's better. Yeah, that should be good. We don't even have to teleport. It saves so much time. Come on, load up.
Relax.
Oh my god, I forgot about that. He's gonna drain our energy anyway. completely forgot about the Kafka follow-up attack.
Stand still. That's half the work. Destined
Okay.
for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Hold everyone back again?
Actually, I don't think it's charged. There we go.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra. We're just having fun.
Good times. Time to say bye.
Honestly, it could just be autoing this, but playing it gives my fingers something to do. I mean, what's the point of playing a game if you're not actually gonna play it, right?
Still waters of oblivion.
Okay, next row is getting immediately cleared.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
So rude.
Stand still.
That's half the work. Destined for oblivion.
I can do this!
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Relax. That's half the work. Still waters of oblivion.
Stay put. Get them.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Hold everyone back again?
Yeah, no matter what somebody's going, so let's just re-up this.
I owe you.
Every time I think there's a most annoying mechanic in the game, they come up with something new. And when they added those TVs, the energy drain is the most annoying mechanic in the game.
We're just having fun.
Stand still.
That's half the work. Destined for oblivion.
Stay put.
Nice.
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Cutting the net.
Yeah, we'll blow it now.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Okie dokes. Another round.
Hold everyone back again? Give me strength!
I owe you.
More business, eh?
Relax. That's half the work. Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Oh, great, you gave it to the person it doesn't actually matter on.
We're just having fun.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
That's half the work. Destined for oblivion.
Stay put.
Say bye to breathing.
We're just having fun. What are you waiting for?
You completed the quest? Hey, congratulations, Clara.
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
I'm gonna probably be fighting the boss very soon. Like, whenever this area is gonna be done, I just want to make sure that Harmony Trailblazer has some traces before I go in. Yeah, we'll just do this.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
If I hit at least one of them, it'll make up for the energy that's drained. Yeah. Oh my god, and then she flipped it anyway. I always need to remember to look at Kafka's dot before I do that.
More business, eh?
Like, I keep forgetting to.
Stand still.
That's half the work.
Okay.
Still waters of oblivion.
I can do this! Give me strength!
You need to see it again, Holy? Yeah. Well, I'm definitely playing until I beat it, so. If you stick around, you'll see it again soon.
Don't come any closer!
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
We're just having fun.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
As you can see, I don't think mine could run on that, to be honest. Oh, her dot's up, so it wouldn't matter if I flip it or not. So we'll just re-up.
I owe you.
Her follow-up would have just re-triggered if I tried to flip that guy.
Stand still.
That's half the work. Destined for oblivion.
Now we're flipping him, though.
Ouch. What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
May as well kill them all.
I have no idea how long this final area is, though, after I finish grinding.
Just having fun.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Alright, one more time, and I think that was enough. Just blowing everything we have is probably going to be enough.
Good times. Never time to say bye. Boom.
Give me strength!
I owe you one.
Don't you hate it when they give it to Acheron? Yes, I think this is smart.
We're just having fun.
Relax.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I'm scared!
Stay put.
Okay, follow-up is not up, so we will get energy back from one of these guys.
Say bye
Nobody's got one yet. Okay.
More business, eh?
Let's stack on this guy.
Destined for oblivion.
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
Good times. Never time to say bye. Boom.
Excuse me, it's not over at Penacony? I don't know what that means. Is it not over?
Cutting the net.
Did you not fight the Echo of War? I left when we went to class and now I'm back to still streaming. Yeah, this is nearly 8 hours later because the only detour we're taking now is grinding a little bit of trace material for the Harmony Trailblazer. But yeah, it's like basically an 8-hour story apparently. Yeah.
I weep for the departed.
Like, if you add any amount of detour time between, like, getting up to use the restroom or grabbing some food or whatever, it could only amount up to possibly a total of 10 minutes over this whole course. Let's see. Dedication, I just want to see what the end of the story is. Because I'm going to have to do this again on my own account later anyway. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just re-up this, because you're going to steal our energy anyway.
Say bye to breathing.
We're just having fun.
Stand still.
That's half the work. Destined for oblivion.
Good time.
The story was a masterpiece. So far,
Time to say bye.
I agree, so I believe you that it's going to end that way too. Oh, that was actually bad.
May as well kill them all.
I didn't think she was going to do enough to actually kill that guy.
We're just having fun.
Relax.
Still waters of oblivion.
Yeah, Clara, how long did it take you to finish? Yeah.
I weep for the departed.
Because so far it's looking, it's taking me about 8 hours, almost. Depending on how long this last section takes.
Stay put.
1 p.m. to 6 p.m., so 5 hours. Okay. Did you, like, click through faster? Because I let it play through at the rate they were reading, which is why it's taking so long. And I didn't really dilly-dally.
More business, eh?
Stand still.
That's half the work. Destined for oblivion.
They added, like, 3+ main missions only. Oh, no, this is long. This is long. You kind of let it read longer? Is it amazing? Okay.
We're just having fun.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Relax.
That's half.
Yeah, you should have expected that from, like, 22+ gigs.
Still waters of oblivion.
Okay, that's all the grinding we're doing. We're hopping back into the story as soon as I actually plug these trace materials into where they're going. Yeah. Wait, new trace mats. Yeah, didn't you know the Harmony Trailblazer? It was in the special, so of course they had to add new mats for it. Hey, Lorenzo. But obviously they were going to need it for him and Robin, right? Okay. Which that is definitely not even a spoiler. They showed off Harmony Trailblazer in all the previews. Which is about time. I know a lot of people were upset that we did not get a new Trailblazer last time, which makes sense because the story of the Xinjiao fleet is not over, or the hunt. It's probably going to be like the last one that we actually get. Or one of them anyway. But definitely I would want the story to be this long. Yeah, know why it costed the 30 minutes for you to download it. I think they appeared around the boss, because I just saw a scene earlier where he said that their plan was to call in the fleet with him and Boot Hill, so it should be pretty soon. That's right, character menu. Here we are. I'll need 2 of those. A One Piece type plan, yeah.
Before our paths diverge, savor the shared journey.
These are the important ones.
Diverge, savor the shared journey.
So you only need 2 of these. And then we'll let everything else go up on the way it needs to. Yes, it's Harmony Trailblazer. Gotta go play right now? Okay.
Before our paths diverge.
Take it easy. Thanks for popping back in. Okay, so what do we need? Probably skill, but what's your talent? Immediately regenerates 5.5 energy whenever enemy target weakness is broken. I mean, that's kind of cool, I guess. It's not the most important thing. Skill deals imaginary damage equal to 27% of the Trailblazer's attack to a single target enemy. Additionally, deals damage for 4 times, with each time dealing imaginary damage equal to 27% of the Trailblazer's attack. Also seems cool. What's your ult? Grants all allies backup dance. Okay, I don't even need to read the rest. I can guarantee that that's already the most important thing. So then it's probably going to be skill. Then probably talent. Okay. I think the rest of my characters are probably strong enough that this minimal amount of trace, just having the 3 side traces taken, which, what did they do again? We've got, when using skill additionally increases the toughness reduction. Oh, okay. That's pretty good. Number of enemy targets on the field is 5. So it probably works best with teams that you want erudition with. Tell me when to defeat the boss. Okay. It'll come soon. Soon enough, I guess. The super break damage. Okay, I like that too. Additionally delays the enemy's target action. So we're kind of like mini Ron May now in a way. Got it. Got it. Yeah, but like I said, just having those 3, and plus how my other team's built, I'm pretty sure we can handle the boss. And I've got Akron, so we're skipping regular fights anyway. The only way we're fighting anything is if there's like an elite enemy blocking a chest. Okay, that's blocked now. We'll probably come back there later. Grab this chest.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent?
It's like the concession stand? Yeah, there's like mannequins and everything.
Yikes, they scared the life out of me. Why are there so many?
Don't we have to fight these things? I know there was like clockwork mecha and stuff I saw in the previews and everything. I know the boss also has like his puppets that are attached to him. Bully Barge.
What? You're so annoying. Stop scaring me.
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
You get to watch me play? Okay. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's kind of creepy place. Hey, a sticker. Intermission. I do like that they have these subtle pop-ups now instead of taking over your whole screen whenever you get a sticker. Oh shoot, we gotta do a puzzle. See if we can knock this out fast. Recently leveled up Akron, Ronmei, Danhong, Bibber, Lune, and Black Swan. Those are pretty much all good characters, so. Okay, that connects. That doesn't. See, actually, if I slide this, where else does it go? Well, there's that. That's not the worst. The problem is that doesn't connect anywhere. And that doesn't spin either. Yeah, that's the only way that... This puzzle's stupid. My thing is always with these mirror ones is like, it depends exactly where you put the mirror. And sometimes things just don't want to connect properly. Yeah, this is taking too much time. I'll just do this later. I'm also running on a lot less brain power than when I started this thing. I don't want to actually think about puzzles right now. I've been doing this for 8 hours straight. Well, we'll just do that one later. We'll get the free chest instead. Oh, this is one of those multi-yanks. Keep an open mind for... Oh, my mind's open. Trust me. I'm perfectly fine with it. Though a lot of the things that I had called happened, so I'm pretty happy that they fulfilled a lot of my expectations.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
There's no other grand theater in the dream.
I just hope this boss is not going to require too much brain power. I mean, I have Acheron, so I'll probably be able to just break through most things. But, what do I think will happen? Let me think now. Well, the boss's name, which we already know it's Sunday by this point that we're fighting him, and I kind of figured it was Sunday from the beginning, because his name was Septimus, which is the 7th sun, and Sunday's the 7th day. But it looks like they're trying to, at the moment, use Sunday as kind of a martyr to try to actually make him almost like an emanator of the Harmony, or at least connect with the Harmony, so they can try to overthrow him and put the Order in charge. That's what it looks like. But it also seems like they're busting in, what's his face? Our general? Probably to try to test the Memoria in space around the Penacony itself. So it seems like it's going to be a really, really crazy event. I also know that Firefly has yet another death that still has to happen. And hopefully it's not going to be a bad one. Yeah, General Danhong.
That marked the first day
But I'm not trying to make too heavy of predictions. I am trying to keep it pretty open. But a lot of what I already thought was going to happen happened. So whatever they do from now on, I'm probably just going to be happy with it.
And forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the
Can I
white
reach that?
keys,
Yeah.
and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night
We have that.
rose.
Is there a chest over here?
Marked the second day.
Enemies, yeah.
Stream forth. Gleam.
How hard do you think the boss is? I have no clue. I'm going to assume it's probably more difficult than Aventurine because it does look like they were influenced by Barthandelus from Final Fantasy XIII, which is notoriously one of the hardest bosses in the Final Fantasy franchise because of the necessity of breaking the other faces on him, which it looks like you have to do the same thing with the puppets in this one. But also I have Acheron, so I don't know. It probably won't be as hard as it should be. No, we're not doing puzzles right now. We do puzzles when my brain is at higher capacity. Oh. But we will take the bird. This is a big arena. Oh, did I grab these? You struggled on Aventurine? On this account, I did it all, but I also did it post, post nerf, so I can't really gauge it too much. On my other account, once I actually put up a built team, I didn't struggle. Like, I did it the first try with my follow-up team. I was really stupid on my actual first couple tries. I was trying to do it with a completely unbuilt Acheron, so, you know, it's my own problem. I shouldn't have tried that in the first place. Like, you know, this character is strong. I don't need to build her, right? No, every character still needs to be built. No matter how strong they are. And that was pre-nerf. But I definitely wouldn't say I struggled on him. Outside of my own issues. Made it harder than I had to. Only deal 70k damage. Oof. I think mine was probably either doing that or less at the time. Like literally no trace material in her. Except for I went and did just enough to get her the side traces that actually boost her damage. Wasn't enough to make up the difference. Although that requires no brain power. We can do that. No brain power at all. Corner piece. Which means you have to do the other corner. Oh, corners don't click unless there's something to connect to. Okay. Then we'll just actually start building things out this way. We know that's the corner. It will be there. We can leave it there. Wait, does that not go there? Both those need something to collect there. The only thing you like about the boss was spoiler thing. Oh, okay. I need to find something else to connect to that. Okay, we have that. Oh my god, I have nothing that actually connects to that corner at the moment, so everything's just going to be floating there in free space. Ah, there we go. Finally. Like, I knew where those belonged, I just didn't have anything to connect them. Oh, no, that's here. Got it. Mm-hmm. Actually, what are we? Do we have enough for a pull? I'll do a pull if we have enough for it. Not yet. Okay, not even close. I did one recently, so I figured we shouldn't. I'm just not keeping track of how much jade we have at any point in time.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
That's kind of creepy. You're for saving Firefly? I am also for saving Firefly. Firefly is my favorite right now. But on this account specifically, we pull as we get them. Like that's the method we do for the streaming account. On my personal account, I'll save. But this one, we just roll with whatever the game gives us. Which has been pretty good because we have both Sparkle and Jing Liu, and we have Acheron, so we're pretty set. I don't really care what we get, more or less.
Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I like this space. This is a cool space.
Finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing.
No, I didn't. So the second I was able to get in here, I think, or no, I waited 30 minutes. But like after half an hour of it being done patched, I started playing on stream, so I did it on this one first. This is the first time I have a blind live reaction. Yeah. Oh, I can't reach that with the... Do I have anybody with a gun? No, I don't feel like changing it. I'll just come back and get those later. Oh, God, this is a puzzle room. We're gonna have to climb walls.
Let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
This is interesting space. Oh, it's a bird. It's a bird. Your mind was blown a lot? I want my mind to be blown. I hope it's blown. To a certain level, I like it when I predict things just because a reader should have certain expectations of any story. I could put that for the audience of a gamer or a watcher of anything as well. Just from somebody who has experience in creative writing. But at the same time, you don't want to fully expect everything, right? You want twists and surprises. A good writer will teeter the edge of fulfilling the audience's expectations, but also going above and beyond their expectations as well. So I do want my mind to be blown to some degree. Yeah, we're just gonna fight this one. Because I need some fighting in my life. That, and this looks like a new enemy. Oh, it's the thing that possesses. What does that thing do? Let me look what the buff is. I saw that earlier, and I was confused by it. Do you have a buff? Deception's Crown? Is that what it is? Removes or restores HP after being attacked, but additionally gains physical and fire weaknesses. Okay, yeah, it looks like a crown. That's weird. Okay. Well, at least I know what it is now.
Destined for oblivion.
I can do this.
Stand still.
Oh, you know, I might as well blow it. Because it doesn't carry between battles anyway. Just end the battle now. The Acheron, this account, has a lot of the traces built now, but my other one's crowned, and doesn't even have a full, or a set of the Pioneers. It's got a borrowed set of the Quantum. And so she only does about half as much as the Acheron on my main account does. What is this thing? Dream module. Oh, it's one of these. Yeah, well, we need it moved. It's the only way I can climb up the wall.
2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanun ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
Anything over here? Okay, it's a module on both sides. The other one's the way we gotta go. You see, your Akron, she deals 220 crit damage. Yeah, but you have no crit, so you're never hitting that.
While he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
Oh, darn it. I went the wrong way. I went the way I needed to go. Whatever. It's a lost treasure. I'll come back later. I've abandoned it already.
Endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Crit, getting a good crit balance is like the hardest thing to do in this game. They intentionally make the rates on that bad.
Once again, Asdana was engulfed in war. This time, the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
We should probably also make sure that the Harmony Trailblazer actually has item levels, or like relic levels. Because they don't. What's he got? Can I steal this from... No, nobody's got this set built. Okay, for fighting a boss, we need at least 5. Do we have enough relics that we can give... Yeah, we can get it up to 5 each. I don't even care what your stats are. You just need 5 each so you don't die in the battle. Or, you know what, 6. I feel comfortable with 6, because 6 gives you your next substat. Your next upgrade. Effect hit rate, that's going to be good on you. You need effect hit rate. You want more break effect, but you need effect hit rate. Okay. What are you getting? Speed, please? Yes. Oh, you don't need them? Oh, well, you know what? We're doing this anyway, because I've got the spare relic stuff. I assumed, like with the Cocolia one... Oh, you don't need high for the boss. I assume because they're gonna make that you're gonna make you use them. But whether they do or not, I'm building. Speed boots. Oh, nice. After getting everything else higher, I might just pop everything into that. Can you use him after he will come with a pre-build? Oh, okay. Well, I'm still fishing this out right now. I don't care. This is getting fleshed out. Especially because we have a break effect rope. Okay. Everything's at least 6. Since we actually have speed boots that have every single one of the stats that it wants. That's actually kind of insane. We're just going to pop this all the way up. This is actually not bad. Those are really good boots for somebody who is a support that wants to focus on break effect. Okay, we'll save everything else because we don't need it. It'll be fine. I mean, we obviously won't be getting that much boots. But we'll be fine, ultimately. I need to kill this thing. Yo, Sunday did 12k damage. What? That's crazy.
As you can see, Their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds. Freedom permeates every corner.
Actually, maybe the headpiece. I should probably also max out the headpiece because that's where you get your main HP from. That would be smart.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach
That thing's a mannequin,
fight for their lives.
but its tits are still moving as if it was flesh. Odd design choice, MiHoYo. Odd design choice.
Not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
Still waters of oblivion.
Okay, so we want this procced.
I owe you one.
Ooh.
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
I've seen that. The strongest gambler in history is Ching Shui, and the strongest gambler in present is Adventuring. I'm pretty sure Adventuring wins.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
My God, this is like nothing.
We're just having two.
Stand still.
That's half the work. Destined for oblivion.
Stay put, get them.
Oof.
Relax. Another journey begins. Still waters of oblivion.
What are you doing?
May as well kill them all.
I'm guessing I'm gonna have to fight this new elite enemy a lot in other things.
Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
Free will, or was it?
If I can get you lower before I do this, I might be able to pop your shield. Or just kill you. I might be able to just kill it.
It too shall fall.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, you're hoping the update brought Boot Hill? Yeah, they said what order it was coming in. Robin was first, Boot Hill was second, so...
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming land of the exiles.
We're also, I think, when he goes up, there's going to be an event about, like, the story of Boot Hill or whatever, where it's a bunch of tales of things that he did that are probably not even true, or at least exaggerated.
However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners.
40k damage to an ally that deals 4. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I did her trial too, and I've seen a lot of the build guides on her. We might get her. I don't know. We have like very little pity. But we lost the last 50-50. So whatever the next character is that this account gets will be guaranteed on the banner. Just depends on how early we get something. Realistically speaking, if we don't get Robin, we'll probably get Boot Hill during his time.
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust
Where are we
into
going?
flowing rivers.
Let me look at the map. This way. Okay, so we can go back there now?
The righteous upstream.
Oh, okay, it opens.
The unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil.
Yeah, no, I'm already there.
The third and fourth days.
Oh, this is like almost like a creation story. Like Genesis. Which makes sense given all the themes. But is there a free treasure chest back here? That's the real question. There's the bird for this area, I see. Hanging out on that table back there. How's you doing, by the way? Oh, I'm doing alright, too. Oh. I'm on 8.5 hours of doing this. Come on, open. We're powering through. We're nearly at the boss. I think we skipped this, right? If we just, yeah. We'll pick this back up. And then we go back up. I hear the bird. I'm ignoring the bird. I'm already sidetracked enough.
Another frame.
Yeah. Stage play Act 2, Ode to the Fool. Sunday's trials are annoying. I don't find these annoying. I'm just at the point that I want to be done with this already because of how long I've been streaming. And I'm still having fun, and I'm enjoying this. I just know that if I keep going for too long, I'm going to start to probably get cranky.
Behold the ensuing tale. A peace never truly graced land of the exiles.
Cool, he'll still talk in the background.
History in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
All these spaces are really cool, though. Is there anything important over here? Yes, a treasure chest. Obviously important. Dude, where are we at now? Oh, there we go. Pull. Pull the lever! What kind of trash are we getting this time? Oh, my favorite, meditation.
Exiles was in disarray.
I don't like it.
Besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
Firefly is our beloved. Yes, yes, I agree. Did I see the leak? I don't think I saw a leak. I saw the drip marketing for Firefly. I don't think I saw any leaks. I try to avoid the leaks as best as possible, though a lot of times they just end up finding me, whether I want them to or not. So, like, I already knew about, say, like, Harmony Trailblazer's kit and how the 2 current characters, Robin and Boot Hill, play. I didn't want to know how they play, but... You know, people like to spoil things.
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered
Their
away
skirt flies up if you go AFK. Nice.
orchestrated. The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness and ascended as the new family head.
Oh. Pfft. I'm not even paying attention to what I'm doing. I'm just seeing shape and putting it in. You can tell I do not have a lot of calories going towards my brain right now.
Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new name.
It's a different elite enemy you have to fight.
Dear outsider, I beseech your aid in purging this mansion of the poison spread by the lurking instigators.
You want us to help you? What do you need?
I wish they could regain their reason and cast away the shackles of hypocrisy.
This is the second act. Looks like it's about Penacony's journey to becoming the Land of the Dreams, during which the family plays a crucial role.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to me, don't you think?
Perhaps this is.
Oh my god, I can see the sun coming up.
If you read between the lines. The Harmony changed Penacony just as the guards once did.
Looks like we've gotta help those guys kneeling down over there calm down a bit, right?
Oh, what else we have going on here? Achievement. Oh, cool.
Either I shall be my own master, or I shall return to my former master. I shall not submit to a new master under any circumstances.
That's fair, I guess. I don't know. Clockwork. The HSR devs sure know what they what to do. They made Firefly Skirt a bit yeah. They know exactly what they're doing in general. I think calm is what you said. Calm down.
Without a master, who can grant me true freedom?
Master is no longer here. I thought I'd be free, but I'm not. Now, without my master's command, I'll have to seek guidance from the blind.
So all we have to do is make all of these calm. Unless they specifically mention otherwise.
I must seek a new master and serve them faithfully.
Easy peasy.
I stood as the
After streaming, you do clocky edits.
among all the servants. Now, with my master vanished, it's my right to assume control of his dominion.
I'm sure there's a lot. Oh, let me go this way. A lot more clockwork to do now. I haven't done most of it on this account, but like I went and knocked all of it out on the other one because I was really trying to grind Stellar Jade for Aventurine. Which I did end up getting him. Since I like those follow-up teams. But that means now there's more clockwork to do. Oh, there's also a chest behind us. I didn't notice that there.
You have gone. I shall wait no longer for my reward.
I feel like I really should be pulling for Robin on my main account. And I put a limit on myself. Like, I am mostly saving for Firefly. But I came to the conclusion, doing the math of what I'm going to be able to get between now and then, that I can afford to do 50 pulls, 5-10 pulls for Robin on my main account. And if I get her within that, it won't affect me getting Firefly at all. If I get I lose a 50-50 in that time, then Firefly is guaranteed. Even better. If I don't get her in those pulls, then I just have 50 extra pity towards Firefly. So that's how the math has worked out in my head. Still skipping Boot Hill no matter what. But Robin would be useful. You lost your 50-50 in Aventurine? Yeah. Don't... Oh, man, it sucks when you lose a 50-50. Unless... There's a couple characters I don't mind losing a 50-50 towards. Like, I lost a 50-50 towards Clara recently. Which got me E3 Clara. And I'm like, I use Clara a lot. I'm fine with that.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is
If I got E1 of Bronya, I also wouldn't care. Like, to me, that would be worth losing a 50-50. Because I eventually want E4 Bronya for the follow-up. I really like follow-up. My god, this guy's just throwing wine at me. I don't like that. Okay. This dude's literally insane. We need to solve this immediately.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers?
Welt's cool though. I like Welt. Okay, we're gonna try this. Because if we can get rid of the ads, then this fight will be much easier.
More business, eh?
Especially since we don't have a type that can break this guy at all. We just need to have Acheron go. What the heck did you just do?
Destined for oblivion.
I don't like this guy at all.
Stand still.
Why do people say focus attack on Robin? Because that's pretty much the only stat she needs. And she also doesn't have a cap on her the boost that she gives people. So you can make the attack as high as you really want. Like, go towards a soft cap instead. There's no hard cap on it. You know, like, most Harmony be, like, up to blank % of their attack. Like, 200 or 300% of their attack. She doesn't have that on her skill. She also doesn't need crit, like, at all. She really doesn't even really need speed, though. There's certain breakpoints for the orbs or like the ornaments that you have on it. Like if her to space station has a breakpoint, then you need to get the breakpoint speed. But aside from that, she really only needs attack.
We're just having fun.
Relax. Destined for oblivion. Again. Another journey begins. still waters of oblivion.
Ironbrick says, I need 2 copies of Lacha. He's E2 is solid. I'm not willing to waste that much Jade on him, though. Not when I need other characters to fill out my roster, more than the minor increase from his E2. Yeah, a lot of times Eidolons aren't worth it. In fact, sometimes getting the light cone is often just more worth it than the Eidolon is. I'm definitely not pulling any more on him. I'm, whatever he comes up, I'm good. Just E0 Lacha has been good since I've gotten him. Yeah, we gotta re-up this. Pity and Robin banner 67. Ooh.
Free will, or was it fate?
That's, you're getting pretty close to soft pity.
What are you waiting for?
Might just kill him.
I charge extra.
This guy's been annoying me, so we're just gonna, we're gonna overkill him.
It too shall fall.
Alas, they remain.
I was just randomly getting E1 on my main account on like most people I was pulling for at the beginning of the game. Like I have E1 on Tila, I've got E1 on Jinky Wan. Like they were just giving it to me. My luck was just that good at the beginning. Now I don't get E1 for like anyone except for the standard banner characters. Because you lose 50/50s. I wouldn't be surprised if they increased people's luck a little bit at the beginning to try to hook them on the game. A lot of games do that.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes. Bet he comes from a whole lineage of stage performers.
Not saying they did, but I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, I'm going up here. Can you yank that from here? We can. Okay. Cool thing about Robin is you don't need any of her Eidolons at all. In fact, I think until E4 they don't even get good, and then E6 is, like many of them, stupid. But like Robin, you don't need her light cone or her Eidolons. You can just get her at base, which is great because you could save up for the next character instead. Like, is her light cone great? Yeah. But they're also giving us a free one in the current event, so. And it's like built for her anyway. Okay, I can see it from here. A long way away. Can I teleport closer? Yes. Yes, I can. We're gonna save the walk.
Forging a code of conduct among the masses.
No, we're full.
A grand liar with black and white keys.
This guy's really into these puppets.
Oh my god, I didn't realize he was gonna get cut off. It's fine. He's monologuing anyway. I normally don't like cutting the characters off, though. March. I blame you.
Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous 2 scenes.
You can hear like the church choir in the background.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past.
Can you reach that? I guess not. Alright.
Hoping that my desire
Whatever.
for change
We'll come back.
resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
Did not get it at Soft Betty. Oh well. See, it reminds me I need to get Locha's light cone. Yeah. The light cone, I don't know. I don't really have much for him, and I think it works pretty well. Like, I'm still running him on Wild Wheat, and he solo sustains just fine. With, I think, perfect timing. But yeah, let's see. Lost the 50-50 last go. Got yet another copy of parts. Actually, it's not a 50-50 on the light cone. It's a 75-25. And so your luck was even worse. I think I have that thing at superposition 3 or 4 now. Oof. We'll just kill this thing.
Stream 4.
You're saving your 70 pity for Firefly. That's fair. I mean, if you're saving and you're already that close, you might even be able to get either her light cone or E1. It's one of the reasons I was saving, and I still will after 50 pulls, because I'm not doing any more than 50 pulls for Robin. Because I would really like to go all in during Fireflies. We need to charge up.
Stream 4.
Oof, that's depressing. Yeah, 75-25 still got poo-pooed on. It's just how it is. Let's see, which way do we need to go? Do we want to go up there, or I want to go towards that? So I got a Akron's light cone. It's the only one that I've even bothered to pull for, and I got it, so I'm happy. I will probably pull for some in the future. It's just that, like, a lot of these characters' light cones are... It's not that they're not worth it. It's just you kind of want them for main damage dealers. Unless they do something really crazy. And if it's like a path that can use the Herdalite cone, a lot of times these characters, these 5 stars, are crazy enough that all they really need are stats, even if the bonus would be good. But the Herder Shop Nihility is for dot units and doesn't help Akron at all. So I'm like, okay, I'll get her light cone. I'll leave the Herder Shot on Kafka. What's over here? Is that the way we came from? I think, yeah, that's the way we came from. We'll reset this. Like for Aventurine, I didn't get his light cone. Or an Eidolon. I didn't need it. He's fine enough without it. He'll do enough shielding. I just put the Forgotten Hull Shop light cone on him. To increase his damage some. Works fine. I'm dead. But, I don't know. I kinda sorta really want Fireflies. Which one are we moving? Which side? That connects it. Okay. Wait, if I move the other one, does it just make a bridge? Because if that's just an easy... Yeah, it does. Alright, I want the easy treasure chest.
Stream 4. Gleam of old blades.
Now we can go down. They introduced 3 elite enemies to us in this last section.
Here just like we did in the previous acts? Why aren't any of these puppets saying anything?
Perhaps we'll need to complete the story.
Usually they space out the new enemies, but they're just like, nah, Just shove them all at the climax at the end.
Do you think their mind needs tinkering or something?
It works for the story, though. You gonna do the edit right now? Cool. So, what do we tinker? Satisfied? Untunable. Okay.
How did it go?
Can't change the emotion.
You can't change them? What does that mean?
My apologies for my negligence. I forgot to inform you that the final part was scripted long ago.
Let our previous king recount it to you.
My god. I just looked at the time. Been streaming for 8 hours and 47 minutes. We're heading into the 9th hour of this stream. If you're looking on reason YouTube, it doesn't look. I cut it around 5 hours and 30 minutes, and put it back up, just so the VOD doesn't mess up.
Say bye to breathing.
More business, eh?
Good times.
We're doing this faster. Because it doesn't matter what damage I load onto Kafka, she's not doing it, it's all Acheron.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Stand still.
That's half the work. Destined for oblivion.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again?
What? What? Okay, well he'll probably heal back up anyway. And build up some skill points.
Stay put.
Say bye to breathing.
I don't know what that does, but hopefully I kill you before it matters.
Stand still.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna wait. Because I can do that first into that. That way we get the little attack buff.
I weep for the departed.
I think you're dead. If not, Kafka's killing you.
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
Just a little insurance. Cool. Yeah, I have no idea what that buff did to itself, but I'm not sticking around to find out.
In the hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams. What is mine shall wane, while you shall transcend its delicate nature.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the Harmony and establish an empire based on the Order. Let's go. Once
That
this stage
sounds
is
like a Star
reversed,
Wars plot.
it'll be time for the main event.
Oh, you know, the Republic's in harmony right now, but we're gonna replace it with a Dark Order. Don't tell me where to go. Actually, in some ways, especially with the boxes flying around, it kind of reminds me of the Senate chambers in Episode 3. 1 system hour until the Charmony Festival. Okay.
perfecting all things in the heavens and on earth. Then, they rested from the labors of creation. Yet, all beings cried out to Enna. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all things in the cosmos. But this made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, all beings united and cast the Eon into the abyss of oblivion.
Trotter scared you.
Everyone, get ready.
Oh, that's funny. I'm at the boss. I think I'm right before it. I'm probably up to the point where it's going to ask me to form a party. If I am, in the party screen, I'm going to get up to use the restroom. Because I think it's been like 3 hours or so since the last time, and I've been drinking this water. I've been keeping hydrated.
Chants reverberated in
Well, I am just going to fight it, but I really, really need to pee. So the second we're in the party select screen, I'm going to take like 45 seconds to run to the bathroom and back.
Look, there he is.
That's not healthy, not eating for 7 hours. Well, no, it can be. Depends what you ate before. If you ate enough, then yeah, you can go without it for 7 hours. Unless you're fasting. Fasting can be healthy on its own. But that's premeditated.
In the annals of galactic history, what truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to
I
come.
snacked a few times while on here.
You've arrived at the perfect moment.
One of them was even a healthy snack. I had I ate 2 apples, chopped them up. The plate's still sitting on my desk out there.
Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my
But also apples are mostly water, so they're probably adding to the fact that I need to go to the bathroom.
Penacony Theater, the very core of the sweet dream.
Apples are like 80% water.
The Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival.
Maybe closer to 70%, but still, it's a lot of water.
Where the future of Penacony
Single bread meal.
shall be determined.
That's pretty much one of the things I ate earlier, too. I had pizza. Then I realized there were no leftovers of pizza after dinner time, so around midnight I had some bread. And then around like 3 or 4 in the morning I had some apples. Or, no, actually it was already 5. It's like 2 hours ago. What do I want to ask him? Yeah, we'll ask him why he invited us to a duel. I think that's important enough.
Shared goals give equal weight to the beliefs we strive for. True goodness can only be achieved.
So this is a battle of philosophy. He wants to see whose determination is strong enough to have their path win.
Especially when those people are
Colliding like trains head on.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that.
I guess it's fitting that he's got gray hair. No, it should be white, right? And yellow eyes, because he's kind of like Kevin Castellana.
Misunderstood my intentions.
Is it a duel since it's 3v1? With the thing he's going to become? Yeah, sure. I'm going to count it. It's 2 sides.
My sole objective is to create a paradise free from eons.
I mean, he's got puppets. Is it really 3v1?
Happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
I saw the special program. I know what he's about to become.
With dignity, there must be nothing and no one
He's going to become what I call Johann Sebastian Barthandelus, which is a very convoluted reference that most people probably wouldn't get what I'm mixing together, aside from the Johann Sebastian Bach part.
Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
None. Get good. Seven tries to beat Adventuring. Ouch. Oh god, we have to do an elite battle before. Oh, this is kind of like with Cocolia too. Okay. Okay, we'll finish this first. We have to fight all three of the elites. This is probably going to be rough. Because these guys kind of hurt. I've got a lot of healing though, so I might be fine.
More business, eh?
Stand still.
What are you waiting for? To betray
Pop
my
this
customers?
first.
I charge extra.
Go in here and see what we can do to your toughness bars. A decent chunk of damage.
Still waters of oblivion. Again.
Ow. Oh, leave Kafka alone, please.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
I got some achievement. I don't know what it does, but I got it. We'll figure out what it's for after the battle.
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
How am I dealing 130k damage when yours is only 70 or 50? I don't know. I'd have to see the stats. Especially since I don't even have proper gear on. I've got okay stats, but I've got a quantum set on her. I probably just have more traces filled out or something. Because a lot of your damage comes from filling that out.
Didn't hurt. Stand still.
If you want to see the stats of this Acheron, you could take my UID that's appearing and you can drop it in the Enka network. I have all that stuff set up. Yeah, we got to refresh this. Oh, yeah, actually put this too.
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
Another journey.
We're actually in a couple seconds. We're about to hit hour 9. It's insane.
More business.
Stack some back up.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Free will.
They buffed the Sunday boss. Ooh. These things are gonna be dead, like right now. This last attack should just kill them. Oh wait, there's another life bar. We have to fight them twice. This is like fighting the grizzly and the wolf unit.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
I'll just stack.
I owe you.
Stand still.
As long as I keep them broken, though, I'm fine. I just got to get to the point that I break them first.
Still waters of oblivion.
This is kind of just like a mini boss fight on its own. What is this? Ow. Oh my god, he's literally just... I can't beat this without Acheron, I don't think. Okay, I'm gonna back out. We're gonna redo this after I pee. Literally this entire team's damage. Oh, we can reset the challenge? They added that? Okay. I'll be right back. This is where I'm peeing. I am back, I am back. Let us try to beat this as soon as possible. Both of these things. You can change the lineup now, too. I don't know if changing the lineup would actually matter, though. Because I don't think I have anything that would make a difference. I wish I had Pella built. That would probably make a big difference. Let me see. Yeah, I really can't think of anything that makes a difference. We just have to do damage to it. I think this is actually just going to be a skill point conservation battle. Where, these other two are just going to have to pretty much basic attack. And I'm just going to have to keep applying things on Huohua this entire time. I think that's what it's going to come down to.
Relax. What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Huohua's just going to have to do healing. Maybe not in this first part, because this first part was a lot easier, but in the second part when they do that triple thing over and over, then she is definitely going to have to. Because as long as it's up, I don't have to worry about their debuffs. How did I lose to an easy enemy? I don't know. It was just like random RNG. They happened to kill Acheron. And I think it's because Huohua's healing thing wasn't up, so she didn't get cleansed. Yeah, we can do this one.
More business, eh?
Stand still.
Another journey begins.
Yeah.
Still waters of oblivion.
This first stage is easy. It's the second half. We have to keep this procced at all times.
Say bye to breathing.
We're just having fun.
Okay, proc that.
I'll crush them all.
Relax. Time to say bye.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I mean, to be fair, the same team is struggling more on this than I did on Aventurine. Because we did Aventurine without even trying. I probably could have autoed it.
Destined for oblivion.
I'm scared.
Stay put.
Yeah, we just have to keep this up.
Free will, or was it fate on the still waters of oblivion?
More business.
Stand still.
How are the elite enemies hurting the gambler? It's RNG rotations. That's just how it is, you know. The fact that all three of them decided to only hit Acheron, and you know, I'm not using a tank. I can't drag the aggro away.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
And all of this team's damage is pretty much only Acheron.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Relax. Another journey begins. On the still waters of oblivion.
Like, I really, aside from the fact that I would lose skill point generation, I really wouldn't care if Sampo was the one they killed.
I owe you
one. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Oh yeah, that thing. I think this thing descending is what got it, so I just need to actually break it before they descend, I think. Yeah. Let's see if I can do this. Do you have the enemy weakness? 2 of them are weak to lightning, and Acheron does shields regardless, so we should be fine. Especially if it ends up just the drinker guy left at the end, that's no problem. It's these other 2. I just need to get them out of the way, and they are weak to me. Leave him alone.
May as well kill them all.
Free will, open still waters of oblivion.
We're just having fun.
Relax.
Yeah.
I owe you one.
Ow.
I'll crush them all.
Good time.
Oh, I did that in the wrong order. I should have done Sampo first.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Whatever.
Another journey begins.
Yeah.
I weep for the departed.
Oh my god, I've got like 3 achievements in this battle alone. See, look, this is fine as long as RNG didn't screw me over. Like, now we're wrecking it. You got the wrong sphere for well. I guess we hit him. No, if I do that, let's see if I can just end him right now. Because I think I need to do this before the guy respawns, right? Oh, yes, we did it. We did it. Okay, yeah, no, the second time was a lot easier. I got a little screwed by RNG the first time, and this time, to be safe, I just used Huahua's, heal all the time.
Permit you to gaze into the sun. On these 107,336 stones, the Almighty
Wait, are they just gonna throw me in there? Usually, this boss or whatever, they let you pick your team before you do it. Oh well, that's fine. I already went to the restroom. He has one phase. He got nerfed. Okay, so the other two parts counted as his other phase. That's not bad. Oh, we're on slow. I don't want to be on slow.
I owe you. May as well kill them all. Good times never last.
It probably would help if I had Harmony Trailblazer, but I'm gonna have no problem breaking this guy. Mostly because of this.
I weep for the departed.
Look at that, 247,000. We're gonna be fine. Mm-hmm. That's because I popped them all.
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
We're just having fun. Relax. What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Noisy.
Feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
What's he do if... Oh. I don't like that.
I owe you.
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
You know why Sunday got nerfed? I don't know why he got nerfed. You can enlighten me.
That's half the work.
He's about to die though.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
So that was the easy part. Because the cleanse comes from the auto heal, not from her casting it. And also, I was gonna win anyway.
Radiant spirits, heed my word. Show no mercy.
I mean, that was cool, but now we're in a loading screen. Sunday is gone. Yeah. That reminds me of the end of Dot Hack Sign, which almost felt anticlimactic. Why does that line sound familiar? I should mess with her. I don't remember anything.
Try to remember. Your name is... All right. Stop joking around.
Oh no, I'm gonna continue till I get to the end of the what's it called? The Trailblaze quest. Trailblaze mission. What happened while I was out?
It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the general to help us just in time. And then we return to reality. Look, this is your room. Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the general.
And then after we're done with the Trailblaze mission, especially because we've been going on for over 9 hours, I do have to end the stream. Because I have to mow the lawn. Wait, do we have more? Oh my god, multi-layer toughness for the first time.
Is that Black Swan?
Okay, what did we get? The memories we share. Okay. It's cool. Look at all these things I got just from that fight. Didn't we get a sticker? I think we got a sticker before. Oh, yeah, but not anywhere that matters. Like, we're not getting any more points from it. Okay, continuing.
Hey, where are you going?
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed he was awake and wanted to check to see how he was doing. Though the strike from the general was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer. But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Well, thank you.
Oh, so that's what happened. Thank you, Miss Black Swan.
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
Sure, you can join us.
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you are around, anyway.
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first.
Whoa, a person just popped up out of nowhere.
Still talking to that cowboy.
You're awake. How do you feel?
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
Fork me. Oh my god. Boot Hill's great. Fudge and fork. I think he said holy forkaroni earlier and I just completely lost it. I prefer spooning.
Allow me to introduce him to you. This is Boot Hill, a Galaxy Ranger.
Oh god.
During our pursuit of a certain person,
I love the Trailblazer.
we crossed paths and just
Such a good
happened
character.
to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in the Xianzhou put it, right, Don Hung?
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Good question. It's, who was it again? Don Hung. Do you remember? No, that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall.
Oh, well, that's the effect of the nihility. Yeah.
Neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
I can't seem to remember either.
What's going on?
I'm not ending it until it's over.
Forget about it. If it slipped all our minds, reckon that person was just a minor scoundrel. Unimportant. Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? He's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about his well-being.
You're right.
I'm becoming a minor star everywhere. Galactic Baseballer's reputation precedes him. Is that on the same floor? Yeah, okay, it's just out the door. You can't hear anything. You should be able to hear. Oh. Everything seems to still be going through. Could be a problem on your end. I don't know. Hey, there's Jing Liu. No, Jing Yuan. Now even I'm getting the names mixed up. My brother keeps tossing both of them back and forth.
It is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on...
At a certain point, because he gets me mixed up, he even calls both Adventurine and Argentini, which blows my mind. I have to start coming up with like nicknames for them just so I can get them straight in his talking to him. So we just call him our general for Jing Yuan, and Jing Liu we're calling Crazy Eyes just because he can keep that in his head easier. And we call Adventurine Gamba and Argenti. I think he just calls him Beauty Knight. It's just easier.
With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order.
I think everyone else he's more or less okay with remembering their name.
Well, would you look at that? Here comes...
Though some of them we still have to use nicknames anyway, like Xing Shui we just call QQ. Because it's easier for him. But everybody calls her QQ as well. Let me guess you were thinking about me again.
If it isn't the Galactic Baseballer, a hero with
Yes, you will call me by the title I deserve.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There is nothing wrong with him. He practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here. What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us. He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness.
Yeah, he kind of did that to us too.
Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down, without so much as lifting a finger.
It's probably why he got rid of Welt, because he wouldn't consider Welt a fair fight.
It's
Just black hole.
in a nutshell. He's now the former Oak family head. The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings, after all. Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time, everyone.
Robin honestly feels like she was kind of clueless to the greater things that was going on until it was revealed to her. This is taking forever, I know.
Given
I know.
Daniel's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept.
I can tell you the vast majority of the stream has been them talking. There has not been a lot of gameplay.
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
Well then, we shall oblige.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
Not to worry. Himiko and I will take care of things.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain the situation.
Thank you. What about you? Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
I have to help Marge. No, I'll go. I won't even joke around this time.
Although I'm not too sure of the reason, the representatives from the IPC have insisted on his presence. Allow me to lead the way. Follow me, please.
I am usually the key witness to like everything that goes on, so I could see why you would want me around.
Please follow me.
Can we teleport down there? Yes, I don't feel like taking an elevator.
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too. Oh, and who is that over there?
The Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio. This assembly is quite something.
It's been a while, my Astral Express friends. I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the
Somebody made a scam about Honkai Star Rail giving 50 free pulls if you use their Temu code. Ugh.
following resolutions. In light of
Should, in general, just kind of avoid those things.
and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Now that's something.
Let's see. Yeah, what's in it for you guys?
To be honest, it does nothing to benefit the IPC. But it is extremely beneficial to the long-term development of the entire universe.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn. The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration, offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Screw.
Screw 'em.
Please.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination. Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder
In a realm of pure imagination.
a cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it. Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp. After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the Dreamscape and Memory Zone, so that these assets may be better used to serve humanity.
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC, and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors. I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
Keep getting this feeling that this is all too good to be true.
It's hard to imagine members of the Genius Society taking an interest in such mundane research. Never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
No wonder everyone insisted that he be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations. Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering, is there anything else the crew is concerned about?
Peace is our greatest wish. Beyond that, we desire nothing else.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease, I shall take my leave. You may now depart with peace of mind. The Alliance will deal with all subsequent procedures.
Sometime later.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Penacony. Looks like it's time for us to embark on a new voyage.
Sounds good to me.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, he and I will be waiting for you in March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a...
I hope when we go to the end, to the Express, we're actually on the Express, and this wasn't some stupid, we were in a dream, this whole ending.
I guess it was pretty fruitful.
Okay, go to the Express car.
navigation meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you.
Okay.
The express becomes so lively.
Because it almost sounds like they're questioning reality this entire time. Oh, wait, we've got a pull. We're close to the end, though. We can save the pulls for the end.
Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then.
This a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this? A show of hands.
Hold your horses, cowboy. It's for those to decide.
Yeah, why are you still here?
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted a request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons.
Well, they did mention all the way at Herda's space station that they do ferry people from time to time. That makes sense. Okay. They do ferry people.
Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destinations.
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your memo keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Understood, Miss March. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Don't! You're freaking me out. All right. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting. Firstly, Pom-Pom wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known where Mikhail and the rest had gone. What they had to go through was regrettable, but I reckon they all fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you. Thank you, everyone. Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail. The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure. The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under
That last
assault
one sounds
by
the most fun.
Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation. The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the
That also sounds fun.
Zephyro.
I mean, all of them sound like they would be good destinations, but the last two sound more fun than the first two.
Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit, and then we'll put it to a vote.
Realistically, I don't think our decision actually matters, so I'm just going to say Edostar.
The fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
Yes, I agree. As nameless, should we not extend a helping hand?
You and Don Hung make good points. I'll throw in a vote for Edostar too.
If that's the general sentiment, then we should indeed investigate. I vote for Edostar too.
All votes for Edostar.
That, and looking at the name, it's probably Japan. It's probably based on Japan, right? Old Edo. Tokyo.
Meeting is adjourned. I'll go check the warp jump coordinates. Everyone can catch up on some rest in the meantime. When it's time to make the jump, Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
You sound like, what's his name? The redhead from the Magic School Bus. I'm spacing on his name right now.
Mumbling? I'm praying. The last couple of trailblazing expeditions have been downright
Please let this be a normal field trip with the Frizz? No way.
fun, cozy, and cute adventures for a change. Come on, start praying with me. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please.
Arnold, that was his name. It came to me.
Let this trip be uneventful.
Let's see, Don Hung. We'll just talk to everybody.
For some reason, I'm suddenly stricken by the feeling that we haven't crossed paths in quite some time. Perhaps the joy of reuniting after a long time can also be considered just another part of the Trailblaze.
This time you must disembark with us when we reach our destination.
Got it.
Yeah, because you attempted to sit out twice in a row now.
This Astral Express sure is comfy. But I got one tiny problem with it. How come there ain't no potent drinks on this ride? I can live without malt juice, but at least stock something else. Like that white gem, common as dirt and not too pricey.
No way Air Express is only rated 12+. That's funny. Simiko's coffee not strong enough for you?
Well, that's different kind of strong. All these years out in the wild, and now I'm bunking in luxury. Gotta say, it's quite...
Okay, take it easy. Thanks for stopping by. God, there's so many.
You're fast becoming an excellent trailblazer. It's an honor to be able to watch you grow.
Yep, I'm super duper awesome.
Yes, you are. I've known many warriors in my time, and only a few achieve the kind of growth you have. Back home, where I'm from, you'd be rated at least an S tier.
I get that, yeah.
It's not been easy for you these past few days.
That's great.
Earn some downtime. I'm looking forward to seeing how you'll perform on our next journey.
But how many fragments of myself do I need to get to the next tier?
Come to think of it, this trip to Penacony was the first time we trailblazed together, wasn't it?
Indeed, it was.
Don't worry. We'll have plenty of time to spend together on the Express. So there'll definitely be more chances for adventures like this.
I bet a lot of people pick the second option because they just don't want Himiko to die in this game, which I don't either, but
You don't take this chance to
if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen.
It could lead to long-term problems. It seems fine when you're young, but it's a different story as you age.
Okay.
Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal. How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking?
Was it? Does seem like there's a lot of loose ends now.
Rich scent of curiosity here. Such memories can be irresistibly captivating. So, how about
And it did
you
feel
hand
kind of
that
Deus Ex Machina.
parting gift back to me? I'm quite eager to have it back.
What was this again? Fate's epistle.
Oh? Never mind. I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory. Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone.
Okay, that makes sense.
Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first time, and I procured a few trinkets from your companions? Their functions are similar. This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats. But this is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same. It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us, or use our memories to recreate it. Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful.
Ready for this to be over.
Some heavy. But you are different. Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path. And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this portal.
Making me blush.
How adorable. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it? The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course.
Stop speaking in riddles.
Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now. Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it?
I mean,
I'm looking for
the ending was a little bit of a buzzkill.
a time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune. How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you.
Let's see, what's with the sudden influx of porn? Is it Pig Latin? You're seeing porn bots on Twitter. Did they find a workaround? I've noticed multiple likes and replies. Yeah, I mean they keep finding workarounds. I don't know. I've been seeing influx since Musk took over. And then they handle it, and then they find another workaround, then they handle it, and then they find another workaround. It is what it is.
Gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that for now? That's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me. Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions. You'll remember these words dearly, won't you?
I'll try.
In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracies.
My God, it's still going.
The land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead and those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Oh, the Land of Dreams, the end. Okay. We're gonna have credits like it was a movie. Because they don't know March 7th's real name. Okay, that's funny. Same with Akron. I know her real name. I have a guess as to what March's is. Cameo appearances. It's at the end of the mission. Please tell me it's the end of the Trailblazer mission.
Shooting stars
Nope.
streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds.
Trying to end the stream
You're
soon here.
feeling very
Hurry up, Black Swan.
relaxed now, aren't you? So, then, it's time to tell you a little bedtime
I
story.
don't want a bedtime story.
Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no one survived. But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. There's still a glimmer of hope, and that's why I'm here. Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced, yet within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope. Are you ready for it?
Oh my God, the story's still going.
You remember everything. When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron.
Listen, if we still have to fight a boss and do other things after this, I'm just gonna have to pick it up and finish it on a different day. Because I cannot continue past this scene.
Had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you. After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream. There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder. The two cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the two victims, you didn't make much progress. But you did learn about the watchmaker from Gallagher. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as an emanator of the Nihility and unsheathed her sword. That strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the Sweet Dream and the original Memory Zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the bellboy, Misha. You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage of the Charmony Festival. Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you? The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
Well, I first encountered Misha outside of the dreamscape, though.
Little Misha. Or should I call him the Watchmaker? He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble and embark on a grand adventure in Penacony. While Misha is a rather special Memory Zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze, there's still one thing that he shouldn't be able to do.
Enter reality.
A life born in the Memory Zone could never manifest in reality. So, why did he appear in the Reverie Hotel in reality? The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory,
Probably
are
never.
still trapped.
Yeah, we were in the dream the entire time.
At this very moment. Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2.
I kind of want to see how it ends. But at the same time, like, I literally can't keep going. The second it gives me the amount of control to leave, I have to end the stream. We could do some, like, the polls that we have saved, but that's it. That's it. But they're probably going to throw us right into talking, so... Oh.
This way, darling.
Okay, we'll have to do this later. I don't know, maybe later tonight I'll hop back on and finish it. But I just cannot anymore. We've crossed the 10-hour mark on this stream. So we're just going to do this real quick. We get 2 of these, and then we're out. I don't even care if we only have like 5 minutes left. I just can't do it anymore. Yeah. I mean, it's perfectly fine if there's like only 5 to 10 minutes of gameplay left after this, because there is still a what's it called? Event to do as well. So I could still get like a full stream no matter what. So thank you all for watching at whatever time that you ended up watching, whether it's right now, in the future, whatever. But I need to go. I need to mow a lawn, and then I need to get some sleep. So I'll see you guys later. Take it easy.